Hello, hello. Okay. Pretty hyped today to go ahead and do a little bit more coding. Things gonna be fun. Doing like the enemy AI. Way more fun than doing menus and just UI. Although we eventually have to make the UI, right? Just a matter of time. Hey. Okay. Let's go back to let's go back to it, you know? Oh, you know what? I didn't post the comic today, so let's take a while. Let's take a while to do that. I'll just be here. I can't show it on stream, but just be here. Let me think about it. What do I write about today? I think we should write about some. What's on my mind is money. What are my feelings about money? Hi, Epic Will. Daisuki. How you doing, Will? Daisuki-mon. Hope your night's been good, and I hope it gets even better. Let's see. Or how about makeup? Stuff about makeup? I'm going to play some games now, if I can spell. Bye bye, Will. Thanks for coming by, and I hope you have a lot of fun with your games. Yeah. What is that? A box? A guy in a box? A snake in a box? Okay. That's funny. Bite. Okay, I'm having a little bit of trouble finding what I would want to. Maybe something about big dreams? That kind of feels like the right thing to talk about. Like having big dreams. Let's think about it. I'm liking how this run is turning out. It's actually turning out good. I think it looks super funny. This Maui that I drew. I upped the ambient noise. I really like it. I'm ruminating, but I think it's because I think focusing on something makes me ruminate, which is one of the things that I need to stop. I need to realize that I'm doing it. I need to like actively stop myself from doing, which is really hard. But then also getting into doing something hard makes me ruminate. And it's maybe a maladaptive behavior. Like whenever I feel uncomfortable, I do this to make myself feel better. I guess it's like a soothing ritual or whatever. And it doesn't work. That's the thing. It never soothes or relaxes me. So I need to understand that and then be like be a little more aware of that all the time, so I don't fall victim to it. I've been trying to like find methods and stuff to the phrase that I have in my mind is work through inaction. But I don't think, because I saw that on a thumbnail or Dr. Gay. But I didn't really see the video. And I think they meant more of like doing nothing as like a exercise, maybe for people who are workaholics or something. Maybe it wasn't the work through inaction that I'm feeling. Which is like, I have to get myself to do things. As in like work past the state of being inactive. If that makes sense. This song reminds me of Katawa Shoujo. I'm hardcore ruminating. Focusing on the drawing definitely it's like flaring that part of my brain up. I have to do the what's the next thought type of deal. It's always very frustrating because it feels like, damn, that sound is loud. It always feels like I can't figure out what the next thought is. But it always works because then I stop ruminating for that time. Oh god. There we are. Fix that. I need to draw a super tired expression. Let me look for a meme that's like super tired. Tired meme. I don't remember. Oh, this one. Yeah, this one. Oh my god. Okay. Let me use it as a reference. How do I draw Maui like this? I guess it's just gonna be the face. And then like the shriveled up, the kind of a face. I also think it's pretty good, pretty funny. Let me do the face completely and then do the hair. I think this one's pretty funny. I like it. And yeah, since I have the face, I could just adapt the hair around it. Make it look better. Yo, Snub! How you doing? Hope your day's been really good, and I hope it gets even better. Congratulations on first. Thank you for wasting 39 points! What the hell? I appreciate it. Right now, I'm drawing. It's not on screen because I'm drawing on my phone. I'll put it up there. Today I watched Dr. Stone. I watched the end of Science Future too. So good. Title? The title is okay. That is the main thing that we're gonna be doing today. Drawing is only gonna be for a little bit. But yeah, Science Future has been Not my favorite arc, but probably my second favorite arc of Dr. Stone. I think my favorite arc is still Stone Wars. When they make the, you know, like the Coca-Cola, making the ramen, getting like the first, like, river generator and stuff. Saving Skasa at the end, like, so many good moments there. YouTube chat active? It's not active, no. Like there's people talking? Is that what you mean? Someone did post a message some time ago, but things are a bit quiet for now. But that's okay. Sometimes things take a while for people to come, and even if they don't come, I'll be coding and stuff, you know? So it just sounds like you're talking to someone. Oh, really? I'm just kind of like talking to, you know, to talk. I'm just feeling the dead air while I walk, while I draw. That's what I meant to say. But yeah, I fucking love Science Future. Has been really good. The ending is amazing. Oh, I see. Carry on, Glorbo7. Fact. Hi, Blue Bulb. Blue LB. How you doing? Welcome to YouTube, Chad. I talk the talk. Yeah. I think I've always spoken to myself. And I think it's a good thing to do on stream. You just get, you know, you just get to say things, fill time. Okay, I finished the comic. And I'm happy with the quality of the comic. You know, I took an actual amount of time and delivered, like effort to do it. Which is kind of what I wanted to do. Not necessarily make a masterpiece of work, but hey. I thought about the concept and I did it well. So yeah. Now let's post it on Twitter and Blue Sky. And then on the Discord. Oh, and I need to write it, like the message. I'm happy with today's comic. It really made me kind of like feel really bad that I was starting to get that feeling where I was gonna demand myself a little bit more. Because that's usually how I end up not doing things. Start demanding myself to have higher standards. And I felt like this was good and I could do it because there was no expectation of equality. I hope I can keep the deliberate approach, you know, and not just do like a half-assed, or not half. I hope I can put the minimum amount of effort into it so that it is productive. And I just don't feel bad about posting a really, really bad art, if that makes sense. Or like a very lazy concept. The day that does make me feel more like that was the one about the pills, about medication making me feel better. I felt like that was such a lazy concept for art. It was like one panel, and it wasn't really. I didn't really write much of my thoughts there. There have been other days. I don't think I remember them. If I look back, I'll probably know. Oh my god, the one about dating, like, that art was so... It really made me feel bad. I was like, what the hell did I do here? The fucking tiny accomplishments one. Such a shitty caption and such a shitty drawing as well. But yeah, I think it's been... I think today I did it okay. I did better. Which makes us feel good. Okay. I believe now. Let's check. There's something on the Discord. I have a mention. Aw, Barbara's complimented my art. What the fuck? No disparaging yourself or else a punch. Thanks, Snob. I'm happy. I'm happy that you guys are seeing the comics and stuff. It makes me feel a little bit more... A little more... Like it's worth it. Like it's worth putting at least the tiny bit of effort that I do. I think it's a funny face. Okay. We can go back to Godot. Whoops. That was my Discord, not yours. Let me mute those. Streamer mode. There we go. Okay. So today, we work on the slime more. Let's do that. Slime. So you have this guy. I believe that what we're gonna do is we're gonna fix its AI because it's not really going to the edge of the platform that it's in. It's doing some weird thing where it's like only going in here for some reason, and I just don't understand it. So that's something that we're gonna see. Hey, what's happening there? So if we go here, bloop, facts, bloop indeed, blue. Ba-ba-bum. Layer. It was tile set or tile map. I have no idea. But hey. Okay, so there's 3 here, and then we do more. Now I believe that these guys, all of them have things, so like I could just make a yellow one here. And then let's also make another slime. Oh, are they? No? Okay. Where's slime 2? Oh, there it is. Why was it all the way over there? What the fuck? Okay. You spawn in here. Let's see what happens to you. Oh, it just falls off the fucking ground. Can't wait to see progress later on, but lurk! Bye bye, Snob. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it a lot. My arms are tired now. Nuggy. Hi, Will. Oh, were you gaming more? Were you gaming more Beat Saber? That's fun. Okay, so why is that happening? Like, why is this happening? Where this knockback kind of like lasts forever. And also these guys are like, wow. Not good. Not good at all. Blue, but down right. Oh, yeah, that's where the slime is. Okay. Why did it spawn there? I have no idea. But hey. Because this has no place, I think. Where does it? No, I don't think so. So yeah, I don't know it. But hey. Okay. Let's see. For some reason, things after this kind of like just slide forever. And I don't know why. Also, the slimes are not walking there. And like, why? Right? I don't understand it. So, let's go to slime. Fix this one first. So there's this turnaround thing. So every 60 frames, you go to frame count 0. So we count fixed 60 frames, okay? It's put the same offset where the original slime is from the center of the world on the second slime, with the center being slime 1. Because I created as a child a slime 1. I understand it now. Thank you, Blue. That makes a lot of sense. I was vigorously shaking my arm, almost like I was jorking. Bathed. You are beating your saver. In Beat Saver. So... Okay. My lawn heart saver, bro. Okay, if frame count is 1, and then every first frame, you check the overlapping areas. Is it just turning around every time? No, right? Let's see.
It's Lethe neck off Spider-Man, can't wait for the apocalypse.
I stole the neck of Spider-Man. Hi, how you doing? Hope your day's been really good. And I hope it gets even better. How's it going? Thanks for the follow, I appreciate it a lot. Sleep print. And let's do frame. Let's see. So it's just turning around every frame, is it? It's turning around every frame that it looks at. Okay. So is it just always happening? Yeah, it's always turning around. Okay, I'm trying to fix that. So, if we're not on floor, but gravity, velocity equals this. This should be velocity y, right? This is a vector too, isn't it? Alrighty, back to Jork and my saver. Okay. Maybe we have a lot of fun. So, get gravity dot delta. So if we're not on the floor, it's also gonna modify the other. It's also gonna modify the velocity on X. What does this return? Does it return a vector? Yeah. Returns the gravity vector computed from all sources that can affect the body, including all gravity overrides from Area 2D nodes and the global world gravity. I guess this is for situations where the gravity needs to go to the sides. When making my first game, I didn't know what an animated sprite 2D was, so I used an animation player and a sprite 2D, and it was annoying to set up. Yeah, that seems very annoying. But hey, that's smart. You solved it with whatever you knew. Gotta give yourself credit for that. Now, I think this gravity is only affecting the... Ouch. Ouch. Thank you for the cheeseburger and the apple. I appreciate it, even though you're a fence sitter. Playing both sides. You should redeem the apple or the cheeseburger. No double dipping here. You need to be on one side. You can't like apples and cheeseburgers. Because of this, the doctor has no effect. Yeah, it ends up in a wash. Okay. If terrain found equals false, terrain found equals false. And now, for all the area in slime seeds array, let me do this. I wonder if we do see anything. Let's look at it. So... see, what does a slime see? Kill zone. So the slime only sees the kill zone. I mean, this one says that, and this one sees nothing. Because we have two slimes. This one sees nothing. Okay, so they see nothing. Let's see, maybe... they are on mask 1 and 2, right? That means that they should be able to see the platforms, right? Because our kill zone... You're in layer 1. I had an ad about drugs. Oh my god. What? Which kind of drugs? Can I get some? Okay, so We are masked too. Let's see. What about these guys? Collision layer 1. Okay, so does the slime not see collision layer 1? You do. You're here, you see the ones on 1. The player's also on 1, right? Or the player's 2? You're in 2, but you see 1. Okay. Just said drugs, nothing specific. Okay. Oh my god, the geometry dash. Like little smiley face. It's so funny. Okay. The slime. This one has the mask 1. Use mask 1 and 2. How about we don't see mask 2? Is it because we're not in any layer? It's still not seeing these guys, which is what we need to see. I don't know why. What if we make you layer 1 as well? No. Okay. Is it because it's area? It's detecting the areas? And I think that might be it. Right? Like the get overlapping area? We should be get overlapping bodies, perhaps? I think that's it. Get overlapping bodies. Physics body 2Ds and tile maps. Oh, yeah, that's what we need. We need the tile maps. Okay. And it returns array to node 2D instead of area 2D. Okay. I just like typing it. I don't know if it does anything. Okay, so now these guys probably have a position, but I don't know about it, right? So let's think about it. And I'll change this to bodies. Body. 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 Just so I can understand my code. Does it change every time the 60 frames resets? Yeah. It checks every 60 frames. Let's see. So we do see this, right? Hello, fellow Godot Deb. How are thee? How fare thee? Hi, Blue, and hi, Amstrad. Welcome to YouTube, Chad. Thank you so much. commenting so you don't lose your thought train. Yeah. How's the game going? Hi, Nestrola. How are ya? Hope your day's been really good. And I hope it gets even better. Yeah, we're coding the enemy AI. We're trying to figure out why do our guys like not check things, you know, like why do they always turn around every 60 frames? Also, I realized that we should check it more than once every 60 frames, but I think I don't know why we're flipping, right? So at least we're checking for bodies now instead of areas. We are getting like the layer, like the tile map layer, which is good. But maybe we set it up in a wrong way. So in here, maybe this relationship of like global position. So this would be the slime's global position on Y, and then the body global position Y. So because Y is negative here, or maybe not. So going down is positive is what I'm thinking, right? I moved on to Twitch to watch on Twitch. I like it better here. That's okay, yeah. Hi, Armstrad. Thank you for coming to Twitch as well. I appreciate it. And you got Turbo, which means I got money from you watching it. Nice. Yeah. You can watch whatever you want. Whatever is more comfy. Good evening, everyone. Finally got to catch a stream. What's up, everyone? Hi, Humble Flat Cab. How you doing? Hope your day's been really good. And I hope it gets even better. Oh, it's so many different people. Only Turbo makes sense. Yeah. That's good. You do support everyone you watch that way, which is good. I'm happy every time I see someone with the Turbo tag. Okay, so slime position minus the tile position, right? If that's negative, if it's 0, it means that it's at the same level, so it's a wall, and I should turn around. But if it's I believe if it's negative, I should turn around. So maybe that's it. Hey, okay. I think that works. So the problem is that it's checking every 60 frames, so it falls off. Let's check on frame count, and then say divide it by 10. Then we check every frame, every 10 frames. Would that be good? So they can still miss and die. But at least we're checking every 10 frames. And then they die. So okay. I'm gonna have to go to get ready for show off my games. So yeah, bye Nesralav. I need to pack up my tower. Your tower? Damn. The huge tower. I hope it goes well. Hi Red, thank you for lurking. I appreciate it a lot. Okay, this is working. The thing is, it's sometimes falling. Should I check every frame? I guess let's check every frame and see if it works. So, what I had a problem with this because the get overlapping bodies kind of like didn't work before. But yeah. Why is this a thing that doesn't work? Oh, these guys are also... I guess I can make this if true, and that's it. Does that work? They would be here. They would be part of this if statement, so... Let me just throw if true. And there we go. Using Area 2D at the end of your platforms will be more reliable. Would that be a thing? Look at that. I think it works. We're checking every frame. Thought you seem to have it working well now. Yeah, I think it works well. So that's good. Better optimized? With the platform thing? Yeah, it's better optimized. Because this is checking every frame. Like having a lot of enemies checking this every frame would be kind of weird, right? I guess we could do it like check every 2 frames or something, right? And we could always change it a little bit. It's interesting. Something else that I'm seeing is, do you see that in this wall, they are not going to the edge of it, and in this one, they're going to like the very edge of it. How exactly are you checking right now anyways? A raycast? So the slime has a... The slime has a little like vision box in front of it in Area 2D that checks. And then I'm checking if there's something below in the front, then I can keep walking. What happens if there's a block in the way? It checks. So if it sees something and it's an eye level, it will turn around as well. It's where the origin is. I think that makes sense. That's actually a pretty interesting way of doing that. Really? Yeah, I'm trying to figure out myself. I'm not exactly following a tutorial on this. We started following a tutorial, but now we're kind of like experimenting on our own. Checking where the detected object is in relation to the enemy is a cool idea. Yeah, I like that. Now, I think I have a problem here, which is... So the game is kind of like thought out to be in this grid, right? In this tile layer. But I'm thinking... it works for that, right? What if I put a wall in there? Does it break things? Uh-huh. So it is breaking things. So it's not working. Let's see. It's not returning any of the prints for the slimes. Let's get rid of this print. It's kind of like cluttering the console. Let's see what happens here. So, ouch. Interesting. Never mind, it might be as the area is to the right. Okay, okay. So it's like detecting something here, and it's trying to keep going. Let's see. Am I not printing every time I see something? So every frame we're checking this. I thought we were printing that. Did I remove it? I did. So I guess we do that. Print. And now let's see. What do they see? They see the question mark block. They see the platform. They see the question mark block. Platform. And they also see this. The layer 0. Why aren't they turning around? Maybe because this position is not working well. It may be due to your enemy's global Y being higher than the block's global Y, despite being in line with it. It might be, yeah. Could it be that the area doesn't flip? No, the area does flip. In the function turnaround, we do it, so we multiply the position by -1. The position on X. So it just goes to the other side. It might be to your enemy's global dot Y being higher than the block's global Y, despite being in line with it. It might be. Let's check the global Y. Let's move this guy to here. And let's do... Let's print this variable. But let's only print it if frame count equals 1. So we only get one print method every 60 frames. Damn it. Okay, there. Let's see. So... Oh, sorry. Don't apologize. Thanks for helping. I like it when people are incentivized to talk. So it's always negative. It's always negative. Which should make them turn around. No, it should make them see the thing. But sometimes those bodies aren't, right? Sorry. Sorry. Bless you. Thank you. Yeah, I'm getting sneeze attacks. Sorry. Okay, we're back. Okay, let's see. So they're all negative, different like values over here. Let's see. Let's print the name of it. The name of the body that we find. TSKR? What does that mean? Hi Giga, how you doing? Hope you did really good. And I hope it gets even better. Guys, if you don't know Giga 6V, and you like game development, you should totally check him out. He has an idle game that you can play on his stream. And he's just in general like a really cool streamer. If you like my streams, you should definitely check him out. I need a fucking like, command that just gives me the URL so I can shout out also on YouTube. But I'll just do it manually. Giga Talks Games. Sure. Boom. Follow Giga. He's cool. I hear that guy is a dweeb. He is a dweeb. A good dweeb. It's pretty cool. Bro. Okay. Bad memories. I'll ignore that. God, I'm still fucking ceasing, bro. I can't believe that. Okay. How's it going, gigs? Okay, let's see. Now we'll be able to do this. Now we'll be able to see it. No, sorry, we need to print the other thing, so... Can we do it like this? Can we just do like sign vision, body relative? And then give me like a body name? I don't know what it would be. Let's see, body... I hope you are well though. Yeah, I'm not sick or anything. I don't know why, I have like a stuffy nose right now. But yeah, I'm not sick or anything. I've been having a lot of fun coding Godot. Yesterday I had a bad day. But it's more... Yeah, I don't know. Try to not dwell on it. But yeah. I needed motivation to work my game, so I popped in here and seeing you work, it gave me motivation. Let's go! That's really cool, Giga. Huh? Oh my god! It's the bean! How's it going? Hello, Raiders. How's it going? Hope all of your days has been really good, and I hope they get even better. Hiya, Squishiers. Thank you so much for the raid, Squishy. What the hell? For those who don't know me, I'm Mawi, MawiApocalypse. I'm the herald of the Chaos God hoax. And I became a Twitch streamer to recruit more followers for a cult. So, you know, before you do follow, make sure to read the fine print. We are a cult. You will be asked to do heinous things in the name of chaos. So I don't want anyone complaining, crying, or anything. Unless you followed before I give the disclaimer. In which case, nothing changes because there's no getting out of the cult. You're already too late. How you doing, Squishy? I hope you had a lot of fun playing Ori. Not Will of the Wisp, just Ori and the Blind Forest. I had a lot of fun in your stream. You had a great stream today. The fucking Tabasco sauce or habanero sauce. That was so funny. And then Squishy said, I just swallowed it. I just swallowed it whole. And I was like, what? That's a new clip. I totally have to upload that to the Discord server. That was really funny. Hi, Hidam. Small EP bean raid. I'm exhausted, not gonna lie. Well, I hope you do rest. I hope you can decompress. You had a super long stream. That game is so hard. Yep. And I did it without like any damage. It was hell. I quit so many times on Ori. But hey, now I have it for PC, so I'll be able to play it. Thanks to Yuna. Again, thank you so much to Yuna. Hi, Johashas. How you doing? Hope your day's been really good. And I hope it gets even better. Thank you so much for coming with the raid. Okay, so body dot, there has to be some kind of fucking name. Look at. What? There's a look at function? Hold the phone. Have I been engineering something that's already in the engine? Pre-built out of the box? Oh no. I'm gonna be so pissed if that's the reason. Oh no. Do I even want to look at it? Okay. Let's see. Open documentation. So this one has no look. You inherit from physics body to D. Do you have a look? No. Does collision object have a look? No. Does node 2D have a look? No. I've checked! I swear I checked! Okay. Close the docs. Fucking body that look. Okay, that function exists. So let's see it. Never mind, it was not here. Body dot look. Oh, what's it look at? There it is. So you're a function of node 2D? Rotates the node so that its local x-axis points toward the point, which is expected to use global coordinates. Point should not be the same as the node's position, otherwise the node always looks to the right. Oh. So it's the turnaround function. Okay. That happens so often. Yeah. Look at is not gonna do what you think. Okay, okay. Look at just rotates. Okay, okay, okay. Hi, Articia. We must train the small beans so they will play Rain World in the future. I don't know what Rain World is, but that sounds good. It won't flip. Okay, okay. So it's not that. It's just like it's basically a turnaround function that I did, but like better, I guess. So yeah. Good. So body dot like name or something is what we need. So we know which one is it. Draw. I guess let's see the body dot name. Could that be a thing? And then we get like layer 0. Yeah, it's looking at layer 0. And then if we go near it, does it look at us? Layer 0. It's not looking at us. Why? It's just looking at layer 0. I guess it makes sense because the platforms and the block and everything is layer 0. Alright, I have to go to sleep. Good luck in coding. Bye, Artisha. Thank you so much for coming with the squishy raid. Yeah. Bye bye. I appreciate you being here. Look at it is good for top-down 2D games. Okay, okay, yeah. Makes sense. Like if you follow the mouse or something. Your build is probably on a different collision layer than your world. Yes, it is, it is. And then slime. It's only looking at mask 1. So yeah, my player's in mask 2. That's true. I think you shouldn't be able to do that. Um it doesn't really make a difference, but it's like unnecessary. Okay. How do I fix this? So I have a body.name. This is kind of like the name of the node. I guess I want the type. Maybe that's a thing? Type? Class? Get class? Does that return a string? This is a thing that I want. Tile map layer. It'll also do that. I guess what I want is like the... It should always look at the platform and then this, right? But it's only looking at this. Like, this guy should be able to look at this and then the question mark block. I thought name would give me this, but it's only returning layer 0. Oh, maybe because it's it just happens to be that on frame 1 it never goes here. That makes sense. So your enemy TD is only checking for the world layer and not the player. Yeah. That's true, that's true. Let's go to slime. And let's see. Let's just do this or true. So it always happens. Slime vision, tile mat layer, animatable body 2D. So it is looking at... It's looking at the other slime, right? I think. Or is it looking at the platform? Wow. Okay, let's see. Okay, so if there's a humble flat cap, is there an unhumble one? The arrogant flat cap? That's funny. Okay. We're checking it. And it's doing things. Now, why is the position always like that? Maybe the global position is not really what we need, and we need something else. Right? So... the problem here is this body y relative is not returning negative when things are it is returning negative when things are lower, but it's not returning negative when things are in the same. It's still returning negative when things are in the same level or above. So why does that happen? Right? My understanding would be that they would be different. But the problem is... it's not. Hi, Avinity. Are you living in Spain? Yeah. It's my evil twin, the evil twin of humble flat cap. Evil humble flat cap be like. I'm living in Spain without the S. Oh no, poor Giga. Look, I live in Spain without the A. Hold on. Ta-da! That was such a slow spin. I live in Spain without the A, without the N. Spay. Spite. Facts. I think there's a chance that it's checking the position in the entire tile map and not just a single block. I don't think I did it right. It's super characteristics of Squishy to not spell something right or not read it right. But I mean, every streamer can't read. I sometimes wonder if like that comes as like annoying. I always mean it as a joke, but I don't want to make people feel bad if they actually can't read or something. Poor Giga, someone stole their S. You may want to try using a couple of raycasts instead of RUTD. So, the position of the entire tile map. I don't think so, because they, these are actually like different values, depending on which one you see, right? So body Y relative, like if we print it here, like if it was given me the position of the entire tile map, the values wouldn't change in here, right? Like you can see the difference between them. Now what I don't understand is why are they negative? Global position Y. Is it because the global position of my slime is also like that? That might be a thing. I might have to grab the absolute value of these two. And then check that. Now, that's maybe hacky? Let's see it. Okay. It is working? No, it's not working. So, it's always negative still. Minus 14, minus 13, minus 12. $34. Okay, so sometimes it sees this, right? So animatable body 2D, this is the platform that's on top. And it is positive. And then it's always negative. Now, when it's looking at something that's in front of it, it has this negative position. And I wonder why. So our little guy, his position is here, right? So he's 0 pixels. What's the position of this little tile layer? Because this guy has the tile set. Is this their global position, perhaps? Right? Like 6-0, 7-0. And this is 0-0? I live in Spain without the P. In Spain, in sane? You live insane? True, you are insane. They're all -12, and they're very small difference. That makes me think it's the whole map. But, they're changing is the important thing, right? So, the slime is not changing on Y. And what's changing here, it's like it's detecting the platform, and that's why it's positive. And then these are here. Those are the positions on the map. Like the tile map, yeah. When handling collisions with a tile map in Godot, the collision object returned often refers to the tile map node itself, not the individual tile that was hit. This is because the tile map combines individual tile collision shapes into a larger optimized collision body, like quadrants, so there isn't a distinct collision object 2D for each tile. Okay. Is there a way to check? That's interesting. So I need to use a raycast? There should be a way for me to get it to see things. Hi Brando HGGG. How you doing? Hope your days are really good. And I hope it gets even better. So it's what platform do you code on? This is Godot. It's a game engine. And I'm learning it, yeah. I'm good, just finished work. How's your day? My day's been really good. I had a burger. I watched Dr. Stone. I watched the last part of Science Future Part 2. It was so good. It was such an amazing ending. I loved it. The way that they changed the ending song and the ending, like, a credit was a fucking genius, and I loved it. Yeah. I still haven't seen season 3. You should totally. It's so good. I love Dr. Stone so much. Raycast might be easier than trying to get the individual tiles from the input you have. But I mean, the raycast will kind of do the same, won't it? The problem that I have with raycast is that it's a raycast. So, basically, I would have to set like a margin of grays from here to here, right? And then check like make the raycast like this. And I think it will get the same thing, right? Because I get the bodies that collide with it. And then when I get the bodies, I'll still get the layer 0, right? Like the top map layer. So what I'm trying to say is, I think we have the same problem with a raycast.
Brandog can't wait for the apocalypse.
Yo, Brandog! Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. I want to get into coding again. I used to code. Nice. Yeah. I completely encourage you to start coding again. It's a lot of fun. When you do the things that you're passionate about. I just enjoyed how they always created absurd technology. Yeah. When they're like, we're gonna create a drone. And it's like, what? How? But yeah, it's amazing. I love it. You can use 2 raycasts, one for the horizontal and one for the vertical. Yeah, but what I mean is like, the raycast still uses like a get collapsing bodies, right? Or get collapsing areas. How would I ever how would that be different? Because then I still get the same body 2D, right? I agree. If there's so much helpful people in this world, yeah. I love when people come in and give me advice and stuff. You don't need to do anything with the colliding bodies, just detect them. Sure, but if you say that, then instead of using a raycast, I can still use a shape and just kind of like limit it to here, right? Like I can still use the area 2D and just make it like this, and then that would be it, right? So like, okay, and that would work. But I don't want to do that, right? Because I want to detect the things. Live 2D glasses. Facts. Nerd mode. I think I have some glasses. Let's see. They're not very nerdy though. I'll look for some. I'll look for some nerdy ones. Because all of these are sunglasses. Yeah, I just kind of look cool instead of looking any sort of nerdy. Hey. No, you're cool. And if I make them too big, I look like a baby wearing glasses. I don't want to pin it. I don't want to pin it to my face. I just want it to be on top, if that makes sense. I don't like how it looks. Am I just not setting it correctly? Do they need to be here? But then it's pinned to my hair. Bro, I don't know how to do these. Can they go in your forehead? Yeah, they can be here. That looks better, I guess. But let's look for ones that are more nerdy. Because now I look like Roshi on that one panel where he goes clink and he steals the glasses. I think it's actually Goku that steals Roshi's glasses. Yeah, it's Goku that steals Roshi's glasses. Okay, I'm just gonna look forward and I'll put them there. No. Bro, I don't know what's happening. There. Why are they so cursed? Whatever. You need to tilt the glasses a little bit. Okay, let's see. I think that's the way to go. What if they're really tiny? Like, grab my glasses like this. Oh, okay, I get it. So their pivot point should be here. The thing is, like, it's getting pinned to my hair. And I don't want that, right? So, like, the pivot point that I want them to be stuck at, it kind of, like, doesn't exist. If that makes sense. You have to lift up your hair? Yeah, that's what I have to do. Gold bald for a second. I cannot! I don't have the ability to make toggles on this design because I bought it. And man, I need to pay someone to do the rigging on Maui, but also I want to pay for like the whole model so I can add toggles of myself. Live 2D nerd glasses. I don't know how it works. Yeah. Steam Workshop. Bro, can we look at... There's no pictures! What the fuck? How can you make a mod and not put a picture of it? You're Spanish? Yeah. Look at these. But they cost money. But they're so cool. Ah! V-Roid hairstyle. They're so inexpensive, but yeah, they're so cool. I love these ones. And these ones too. Shit. Squishy. What currency is that? I think that's euros, right? I don't think that was a weird currency, was it? Yeah, that was euros. It's just the E of euros. I don't know a lot of Spanish. Is that Spain money? It's European money. That's a really funny thing to say. Is that Spain money? But yeah, in Spain we use the European euro. I don't know, I am Canadian. But there's like the two main currencies. It's the dollar and the euro. And I guess the pound and the yuan and then the yen and, you know. And then the ruble or something. I don't know. We don't call it that. We call it pounds. No, pounds is in the UK. The UK is not all of Europe. Or euro. Well, that's what I'm saying. That's a symbol for the euro. Or euro. Like, I think maybe I was saying it different. Okay, I am dumb, haha. You're not dumb. Yeah, I don't want to make you feel dumb. Ba, 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 ba. I'm gonna put the glasses on top of my head. I can't look at the screen with this. The shades. The shades indoors. Oh no, Maui got into the stash of large sunglasses. We are doomed. Damn. I need to learn more. I am enjoying learning now. I'll be back. Ah, thank you. I hope to see you here later. Thank you so much for coming by. Yeah, learning is really cool. I love learning. Case in point, the learning Godot stream thing. Okay. I fucking hate this, bro. Okay, let me see. Slime. Look at that. The Y coordinates are... They are changing a little bit. They're all 12. I believe that they are... It is like a... I believe that the difference is maybe because when you're running across this, it has like a little jerry. I don't know if you can see it, but when you move, they do move a little bit up and down. Because maybe the head boxes aren't like completely straight. And that's the difference that we're watching here. Like the body of the slime, it is going up and down a little bit. Which sucks. Because we really don't want that. This is like a bad thing to have. And then also, it fucks up things like this. So I don't want them going up and down. How can I fix that? I think it's the tile layer. This one. Tile map layer. And then the hitboxes. Physics layer 0. Now I thought that all of these were like the same, right? So it's not this, right? It's like the complete square. Oh, is it maybe that the slime, because the slime is a circle? Let's change the shape of a slime to be Let's make it a rectangle. Glorpium. Bro, I love all the glorp shit. It's so funny. Glorpium is hilarious. Okay, I make it a square. I'll make this one a square as well. And I don't think that they'll jitter anymore. They do jitter. I think less so though. They jitter more. What the fuck, bro? Why is that a thing? I do not understand. That does not make sense to me. But whatever, I guess. Don't really matter. Okay. Since we can't seem to figure out how to do that, let's read the position of the layer, guys. So this one. Let's read the documentation here. You can see the collision shapes when playing the game by going to the debug top left of Godot, then enable visible collision shapes. This should help with seeing if there's space between the colliders. Oh my god, that is such an amazing tip. Thank you, Mostly Mad Productions. Damn, okay. So top left of Godot. Debug. Visible collision shapes. Bro, okay. That's gonna be so useful. Okay. Bro, I love this so much. So they do seem to be going up and down. Why? They don't look like they're going up and down, do they? Is it the gravity? Is it because gravity... I think it's the gravity. Because it's pushing it and then the normal force pushes us up. Bro, it totally is, isn't it? Is a way to check is to constantly print their global position Y. Yeah, we're kind of doing that here. Like it is changing. Is it because of the gravity? No, because the gravity shouldn't affect when it's not in the floor. I don't know. I don't know how that works. But it is... Like, that's what makes sense to me, I guess. This one is bouncing as well, if you can see it. Not really, you're printing a variable after you're done math. To be sure, you could just print the pure result. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of what I said. I was kind of doing it, but yeah, true. Let's just do global position Y. I think we'll have the same results, but yeah. Yeah, look at it. The slimes are going up and down. Why are they going up and down? We don't really touch their position ever. What we do is the velocity. But I think it's here. I think it's the... If not on the floor, then they do this, right? This modifies their velocity that's going up. So yeah. What do you mean they go up and down? It's like subtle. They seem to go back and forth. Yeah. No, they do go back and forth. I want you to notice it's like a very tiny bobbing up and down. You can see it on the top of this collision layer, of this collision box. You can clearly see how it's going up and down. It's bouncing a little bit. Yeah, I noticed that, but it's like a little... I like that little bubble. I would want it to... The slimes, I want them to bubble. But I want to do it on my own terms, if that makes sense. I don't like that it's happening without me knowing, you know? The bubble gives it a good vibe. Yeah. But I want to do it on my own. Like, I want to do it on my own terms, if that makes sense. And it is freaking me up here, right? I don't want that. Maybe it's how they move on top of the boxes. I thought that, but this should be a straight. This should be straight. Like, all of the boxes have their collision in the same thing. That's some weird physics things going on, I think. Could be the tile map. Yeah, I think it's the physics. I think it is. So... let's not put gravity on this, guys, for now. And let's see how that works. So... we just don't have gravity for them. They do float. And they don't bob. So it is the gravity. What if you try testing them on a low platform and see if the same thing happens? Yeah. There could be two explanations for this. One, only adding gravity when not on the floor. You add gravity because it's not on the floor. Then Godot corrects the collision by pushing it up. Just add gravity when not on the floor. Yeah. This is what we're doing right now. So... I think the normal force of the platform, of the tile map, is, it's freaking it up. It's pushing it up, but it's pushing it up so much that it's no longer touching the floor. You know how to make a floating ghost now, haha, yeah. Yeah, they'll always be floating if we do that. Let's do is on floor. If a body collided with the floor on the last call of move and slide, otherwise return false. The up direction and the floor max angle are used to determine whether a surface is floor or not. Floor max angle, okay. So I think in this function right here, Godot, when a collider is moved and pushed into another, Godot gives a little bit of margin on the edges. of a collider, so we can cause some miscalculation. As exact calculation would cause FPS. Would cause FPS or performance. Okay, yeah. I think what we have to do. I don't like the jitteriness though. But I guess I have to deal with it. And then what I have to do is kind of like, when I deal with this, just deal in like whole numbers. If I want to check on that. Now, in the tile map layer, let me check the documentations for tile map. Is there like a tile object? Cell. Get cell atlas coordinates. So this. Get cell's source ID. Use tile data runtime update. Huh? Get neighbor cell. Get pattern. Get surrounding cells. Get use cell. As body ID. Is flipped. Okay. Properties. Collision enable. Enable. Tile map. Tile set. Is there like a tile? Tile shape. Tile layout. If you don't intend to have any gravity on the enemies. I want gravity. I do want gravity. Hi Sato's videos! Thank you so much for coming to YouTube chat. Hope your day's been going good. And I hope it gets even better. How's it going? If you don't intend to have any gravity, I do intend to have gravity. Making them... Oh! Thank you for the cheeseburger. And the apple. Hi Eve, how you doing? Hope your day's been good. And I hope it gets even better. How's it going? Thank you for wasting 24 points. Wow. Then there really isn't a reason to add gravity. Have a collision shape unless you want the player to not walk through. Or have the slime be a character body 2D. I think, yeah, the slime is a character body 2D. The problem is, I do want the gravity, I just don't want the... I don't want the bobbing up and down. But yeah. I love seeing people make progress and keep learning. Ah, yeah, me too. I think that's really cool. I just spent 30 minutes struggling to find out why something wasn't working and then found a straight knot in front of a condition. Oh no. You're locked in? Yeah, reading the dogs does that to me. Lamau Giga. I heard when that happens in a longer code. Oh my god! That's such a cute little... Such a cute little emote. of your freaking wolf just biting the cables and getting electrocuted. I love it. Yes, I'm just chilling on No Man's Sky. Nice. I hate to harp on this. With a raycast, you can get a specific point in the world and convert that into the title ID in the tile map. Get area 2Ds. In the area 2Ds, you just get the overlapping collision and not a specific point. So in the tile map with the... Okay. I can try it. So if we go here and we do a raycast 2D. What I've seen here is collide with areas, collide with bodies, right? Like in the methods. So this get collider idea. Is this what we need? The R idea? You can change where it's pointing and how far in the inspector. Get collision point. Get collision point. Oh, here it is. I think that's good. And then this would result... This would give me like the position. The global position. Let's see. Returns the collision point at which a ray intersects the closest object in the object coordinates in the global coordinate system. If hit from inside is true and the ray starts inside of a collision shape, this function will return the original point of the ray. Check that is colliding returns true before calling this method to ensure the return point is valid and up to date. Okay. I think that's pretty good. I think this is what we need. I think before I was confused because I was using like a cone raycast. Collision. What was it that I was using? But yeah, I was confused with the other thing. Hi Hector, how you doing? Thank you so much for the cheeseburger. And tree hopper! How you doing? My point is, for your needs, you don't even need that much. And on the tile map, if you use world to map in that position, it'll give you the actual tile ID. Okay, okay. Alright, it's bedtime. You have a great rest of the stream. Thank you so much for the raid, Squishy. And thank you so much for hanging out. I always love to have your presence around. Yeah, thank you for being here, Squishy. I hope you rest well. Maui just woke up. How are you? I'm doing really good. I'm learning, and that feels good. Stare. Sleep well. Then on the tile map, if you use a world to map in that position, it'll give you the actual tile ID. My point is, for your needs, you don't even need that much. You just need colliding. Okay, okay. I do think that the raycast is better. Makes me very angry that she's using that emote without permission. And also on the redeems. She's also using all of like things that I drew for her that she doesn't have permission anymore. Yeah. I kinda don't wanna look at it. It makes me angry. But yeah, I think the raycast works. You are correct. And then to move the raycast, so is this like it's looking like everywhere? That one is looking down. Said white to shear to look in the X only. That said white is here to look in the X only. You'll want one for horizontal and one for the vertical. Raycast is a straight line. The blue is just a visual representation to show where the raycast line is. Okay. So this means that it will collide with the one that I'm standing right now, right? So the origin point, I would kind of want it to be here. Like if I had the origin point here and I could be like boom, just setting it here, it would kind of be good. So is the solution going like this? Origin at the center won't hurt. I think it might because I don't want it detecting something that's like here, right? And then I also want to see here. So I think what I need to do is this. And then I'll make this guy. I can just move the raycast. Sure, okay. And then I don't need you. I thought I couldn't move the raycast for some reason. But okay. Yeah, transform. I guess it's here. So 16. And then minus 16. And then on X, go to 0. And in here, go to 32. Go to more. Go to... Sure, 32 is good enough. And then in here, I can detect for walls and the floor. Right? I think this is better. Because then we can use the one function in the raycast, which is the get point or whatever. I forgot what it is. Collision point. Get collision point. So this whole vision can work for detecting the wall and the floor. You can also change the target position by dragging the orange circle at the end of the raycast. Okay, yeah. So it's this guy and this guy. I thought I tried it and it didn't work, and then yeah, I guess I made it work eventually. Let's change the name of this guy. Let's say Slime Vision. Slime Raycast. Or Slime Vision Raycast. That might be a thing. And then we can detect that. So back to slime. And in here, oh, var I guess let's copy this line, put it here, and then let's comment the top one, and then let's do this. So the raycast, I don't know what it's going to return. Raycast Studio. Open the docs for Raycast Studio. Get Collider. The first object that the ray intersects. That's good. I want to check for a wall and then the floor. But I can't check for the wall and then the floor. Right? So I should change you to only be from here. Right? So your origin should be at 0. And then you can be at 32, sure. You want to check not colliding for down and colliding for left right. Thus, Y2 are important. Not colliding for down and colliding for left right. Thus, Y2 are important. I think do I want that? I think it's okay. I think it's okay because what I'll do is, boom, if I check this and then I get its collider, right? That's this one, get collider, right? And then I can do get collider dot position, right? And if it's if the position is kind of like the same, then it's a wall. And then if it's lower, it'll be the floor. So if we find a wall, we turn around, and if we find the floor, then we can walk. You're trying to see when there's no floor and when there is a wall, so raycast can't do that. One raycast can't do that. We can. So we can check if there's a wall, then we turn around, and then we check if there's a floor. And if there's a floor, then we're allowed to do that. I guess you could do the position thing. That feels like extra steps though. I like it this way because then what I can do is if I want to detect something at the top, in the middle, or below, I can still do it. Right? So for me, I think it works. Which is why I actually think that I should do this. Because I want to see if something is at the same level above or below. Right? Like I want the vision to be these three things. And if something's coming from the top, so let's say that an enemy is coming from the top. In this case it would be the enemy, right? But let's say that I want to make an enemy that's like smart. So if you're trying to attack from the top, it'll block or something. I can still detect it. Or maybe I want to make an enemy that kind of like jumps to the platform that's on top. And then I could detect things that are at the top. So I think it's really good to have the vision know when these things work. You can do Control plus F to search for something in the script. You should use it is colliding first before trying to grab a position. As otherwise, if you try to grab a position when not colliding, then Godot will error. Yeah, I read that at the dogs. True. You can change the position of all 2D nodes by going to the transform drop down on the right or dragging the orange plus cursor. Yeah. Keep in mind it doesn't always detect along the full length, just the first thing it hits. Yeah. I think that's okay. I think it's okay if it looks up and then that and then that. It is like a important limitation. I wonder if there's something that I could do that gives me the colliders. This is why I'm skeptical of the raycast, because sure, I can get the collider, but then I'll still get the tile map, right? At least I think so. And then the tile map, I want to know its position. I think you said let me look at it. It was get collision point, right? And this is what I need, collision point. And this is the difference between the area, right? Now, is there nothing like this in a 2D area? It feels kind of weird. Interesting, yeah, because it only has this. And I can do overlaps this area. Yeah, like the information of where it's colliding is not grabbed on the area 2D. There should be a way to do that. Look at this, the punk demo. In this punk demo, there should be like a thing. Because in Pong, an important thing is depending on which side of the platform you hit. But maybe they use 3 Aria 2Ds, maybe. Logic. All ceiling paddle. All direction. And then it goes in a random direction? Is that what it does? Huh. Interesting. Doesn't seem like they use that though. Let's see the ball script. Yeah, it doesn't really have anything like that. Interesting. The freaking Geometry Dash phase is so funny. Okay. I wonder if there's a way to do that on the other way, but I'll use a raycast for now. I've been AFK for a bit. Are you working on the slime's turning? Yes, I'm making a better vision. So now it works, but we want a better solution for it. Right, like right now we have this area 2D that checks if there's a block in front, and then it turns. But I want one that checks for walls, and also checks for something up and then something down. Which, I mean, I could use 3 Aria 2Ds, or what I think is this raycast will be good. So yeah. I think this raycast will be good, because in one object we can check for the 3 heights. Like, we first check up, then middle, then down. And I'm okay with that. Raycast is better for performance compared to an Area 2D. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think Raycast is better. I'm convinced. Thank you, Armstrad00. I see your vision now. So, slime vision Sure. Slime Vision. Is this the raycast guy? I guess point. Slime Vision point. Is that what we need? Because now we no longer need this guy. And all of this. And we don't need the for loop anymore. Which is kind of good, not gonna lie. But sure, yeah, let's get rid of this. And let's like comment all of this. So, toggle comment. Let's even comment this. I'll just save it there in case we need to look at it later. What does the RUTD on the bottom left do? It checks if there's floor to walk in. So the slime doesn't fall off the ground. But now we just have bar slime vision point. Slime vision collision point equals. This is gonna be a vector too. And it's slime ray vision cast. Gotta get collision point. And then we do a var slime vision collider. This doesn't matter. The order here doesn't matter, but I feel better if it's like that. And this collider will be a I guess a node to the and then it'll be slime vision raycast dot get collider. And then I do here var let's do here instead of terrain found, let's switch this to the go. Now it will be like a slime action. And then now it's gonna be a string. And the first thing's gonna be idle. And then we can change it like this. So in here we can say if slime action equals walk turn, then it'll turn. And then we set all the things at the top. Goo goo gaga. I'm a baby. Bing bam bada bam? What does that mean? Hi, Mr. Chicken RR. How you doing? Hope you did really good. And I hope it gets even better. Thank you so much for coming to YouTube, Chad. I appreciate it. Okay, so first I need to check if Slime Vision Raycast that I think it was is colliding, right? Is colliding. There. I remembered. Boom. We check that. I guess we can declare them at the top and then set them. There we go. If it's colliding, then we do that. So Godot doesn't throw an error in case the raycast doesn't see anything. Okay, if slime action is turned, do that. If direction, so here, instead of looking at direction, here we should do if slime action equals walk and do this. And yeah, and then else this. So here we do a leaf and be here. We can make like the if statement, like the infinite if statement thing. And then the default will be just stopping. I think that's good. So then we can add like attacking things and everything here. I like that. And we can set knockback to the slime and everything. I like that. I like this type of thing. I think player could also use this. Yeah, I like this. Oh, we didn't save the thing where it's like class name slime extends character body TD. Class name slime hides a global script class. Heights? What does that mean? I'm finally back. Don't know what happened to my internet. Welcome back, Eva. Oh no. I would ask what happened to your internet, but you just said it. You don't know. So, it was kind of a dumbass question to think about. Does that mean that I have it somewhere else? Do I have 2 slime guys? Slime. Player. Bro, player's a slime? I'm stupid. Okay. Huh. I made player slime class. Okay. There it is. Well, I got to go. Thank you for the entertainment, Mawi. Thank you for being here, Humble Flat Cab. Enjoy the rest of the stream, everyone. Yeah, thank you so much for being here, Humble Flat Cap. And I hope to see you next time. Thank you so much for being here. Stream crashed, game crashed, even me lurking in your stream on my phone fully crashed out. Oh no. You got hit with the EMP. Many such mistakes are made, yeah. No time to see if the rest of tonight is going to be a good night. I hope so. I hope it gets even better. I'm stupid. I'm just stupid. Okay. Okay, this time action. So don't say EMP. I've been playing with the dangerous stuff. Oh no. Hey. You got jumped. Did you see that chomp? I don't think I saw it, but maybe I just missed it. It is going to be a good night. Nice. I don't think I saw the jump. Control 2. What's that? Yeah. It is working. Hidden by the glasses? Okay, okay. That's okay. Squishy redeemed the glasses. Can't scam people on the thingies. It did work though. Okay, okay. Oh, by the way, I should adjust my gain in here. I don't have any like expander or anything. Is it a compressor? And then I should like get the gain down? Is that it? So like my audio sounds super blown out. And I'm wondering why is it? I don't think on Discord it sounds like that. Properties. Just the microphones. I don't know what this means. Filters. Let me see if I can fix it like this. So how's the game making going? Have you made it Goombas and Koopa Troopers? We're working on the enemy AI. I got a really good suggestion from Armstrad to replace the area 2D that I was using for the slime vision. Replace it with a raycast, and I'm definitely loving that option a lot more. So I don't know if these are good. So should I do a compressor here and then the output gain is I should be like super quiet now which is not exactly what I want. -6 decibels. Ratio to 10 to 1. How do you hear this, Eve? Do you think it's good? Do you think it fixes like the blown out of my mic? Let me try this, Eve. Do you think it's good? Do you think it fixes like the blown out of my mic? It seems to be too quiet now. Come on, Maui, say it. The delay is great. Too quiet now. It's still blown out. Do I need to lower my gain even more there? Come on, Maui, say it. The delay is great. Too quiet now. It's still blown out. Do I need to lower my gain even more there? Does that work? Hello, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's still blown out. Do I need to lower my gain even more there? Does that work? Hello, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe it works. I have no idea. Everyone else is so much louder than me though. I think my streams are super like quiet, like my mic. And I don't want to be screaming, right? And so I'm like definitely struggling with this. Maybe on my filters, what I do is we do compressor, we limit it to -15 decibels. Sounds good. Thank you, Eva. Okay. Ziga. I don't know what that kanji is. But then it says it's a tater. Me tater? Is that it? Is that hearing? Okay. Like it's time to hear or something? It's time to what? Translate. Boom. From Japanese. Translate. Translate. I hate those. Japanese. The time is approaching. Oh, okay. Toki ga. Oh, Toki no ji. Okay. Toki ga. Tsuiteru. Ouch. The bike! It's stuck to my hair. Let me shake it off. Oh my god. Thank you for the 10 tros. Much appreciated. Let me lower the volume of this. I like the game doing that. Maybe the ratio here is way too much, like 10 to 1. Let me do... Like, how about we do a ratio of like 2 to 1? Could that be better? It's so hard when you just can't hear yourself. It looked really pretty there, but I shaked it up. It's too heavy on my head. This sound, like, me speaking is like at minus 20 decibels. And like, when I hear other things, it don't seem to be good there. That's where I limit like my music. And my music should always be lower than me. Maybe I just need to speak louder. And like my mic, it just can't like boost myself in that manner. Yeah, this only has a limiter. And then if I go here, let's listen to like a video. Someone else's. Audio is weird in general. Yeah, it is. Let's listen to this side video.
¿Te has dado cuenta de que tras la oferta de BBVA, el valor de tus acciones de Banco Sabadell ha llegado a su máximo de la última década?
That's right, you guys. It is over. God Valley is coming to a close.
Let me...
Or is it? Welcome in, everybody. We got One Piece Chapter
Take out the
1161. The full spoilers have just dropped. If you have not
they
read
are
them for
like
yourself, though, yet, make sure to
25.
check them out down below in the pinned comment. It will be sourced, typed out piece by piece, all that good stuff, so you can check it
That
out
should
there
be
and get
okay.
out of here if all you're here for are the spoilers. Because today, we're here to
That
sit
should be
down,
loud
have
enough.
a chat, and have some fun talking about this upcoming chapter. So, getting right back into it, Roger and his crew have successfully rescued Shaki by the end of this chapter.
when the ad is in Spanish? Yeah, because I live in Spain. So the ad's gonna be in Spanish. I do think that's okay. It does sound good in my end. The problem is, when you hear him speak,
And Roger says, hey guys,
and then hear me speak. Stay 67? No way. Bro. What a time, huh? What a time to go into the VOD. Because I was watching that. If you see it, if you compare it, my audio is, it sounds blown out.
that's right, you guys.
It sounds blown out,
Wouldn't exactly be a happy camper, right?
right? And then compare this to this. Stay 67? No way. Like, look at that. Do you hear that? That, like, artifact at the end? Where it's like, it doesn't sound like a person. Oh my god, what an image.
Maffy is tasked with finding them, and find them she did.
Data in the background go going like that. It's so blown out. Mawi makes fire. That was Kamishi. It's so funny. I love that video. Are you using a mic or a condenser? A mic. The condenser is like a filter on the mic that I have. I was gonna use the condenser to limit the gain in the mic, if that makes sense. I heard that the whole, like, the blown out kind of artifact is because the gain is too high. And so I thought, hey, let's do that, right? Threshold. It might be the threshold is too big. I don't know. Backing source. I don't know what this is. Bro, this is so funny. But yeah, like, my audio is blown out. Let's check out the audio now. And let's see how it works. It's so quiet. Bro, this is so funny. Like, look at that. Look at that.
Unfortunately, though,
Compared to
before
this.
she could end Dragon's life,
This audio is so much louder. Even though I see the same, like, decibel level.
Whitebeard, Kaido, and Big
I
Mom
see
enter
even
the
lower
picture,
decibel
and
levels
White
here. I don't know what happened. But yeah, like, my audio is blown out. So much louder. Even though I see this. It's so quiet. Like, look at that. Look at that.
Unfortunately,
Compared
though,
to
before
this.
she could end Dragon's life,
This audio is so much louder. Even though I see the same, like, decibel level.
Whitebeard, Kaido, and Big
I
Mom
see
enter
even
the
lower
picture,
decibel
and
levels
White
here. I don't know what happened. That's weird. You sound good live, but when hearing it in playback in stream, it sounds a little off. Does it? Does it really? You should be able to hear it like this. That's weird. You sound good live, but when hearing it in playback in stream, it sounds a little off. Does it? Does it? Okay, let's compare that to. What if we do 10 decibels off? And then the threshold, we make it like minus 20 or something. Minus 20. And then let's hear it. What if we do 10 decibels off? And then the threshold. It's just very quiet. Like we're not hearing my own sound. Well. Yeah, so watching you live sounds fine, but it's kind of like there's a radio static, but it's really mild. The radio static I can't really do anything about. That's just the noise reduction not being that good. I need to get a better noise reduction type of thing. This should be like a better quality. Radio static I can't really do anything about. That's just the noise reduction not being that good. I need to get a better noise reduction type of thing. This should be like a better quality. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3, testing. But that's only when you're watching your own stream. But live sounds fine. Does it? I don't understand that. Testing. But that's only when you're watching your own stream. But live sounds fine. Does it? Yeah, I don't know how to fix it. I'm not gonna use that right now. But it's definitely... I don't know about it. It's a Mawiception. I do hear the artifact of like the blown out, the gain. Audio is a nightmare. Yeah. Do you hear the same like static or whatever when this guy talks?
saves
Nothing to fix if you ask me. Well, the thing is I don't want my like my voice to sound blown out. Cause this guy like
Dragon. They're simply just
that just sounds like a person, right? And with me, it sounds like there's this like blown out thing. I don't know how else to describe it. That just sounds like a person, right? And with me, it sounds like there's this like blown out thing. I don't know how else to describe it. Does it? It does not sound blown out. Am I? When you heard me there on the video, did it sound different than when I'm speaking? It might be a thing with my like audio processing on the VOD. It does not sound blown out. Is my voice just kind of like different in that way? It sounds fine to me. Does it? Yip yip sounds good. Okay. Then maybe it's okay. And maybe I'm like, hey, you got your headset. But it didn't work. Huh? Why didn't it work?
Amstrad00 can't wait for the apocalypse.
It should have just worked. Thank you so much for following. I appreciate it. Sorry, I was having a shower and just got back, so I missed what started this, but if your audio has always been fine. Really? Hey, got a dip. Good luck in your game. Hi. Thank you so much, Armstrad. I hope to see you next time. What started this? I don't know what started it, but yeah, I was just trying to fix my audio for a bit. I was trying to lower the gain. I guess maybe it's me hearing my own voice. And yeah, kind of like not understanding that my voice just kind of sounds like that, maybe? That's an interesting thing to think about. Maybe it's just an artifact, not of the microphone, but of my brain.
Marching forward through the island,
Because when I hear this,
the Night of God was just
I don't hear that, like, unnatural thing that I hear my mic.
marching forward through the island,
Because when I hear this,
the Night of God was just
I don't hear that, like, unnatural thing that I hear my mic. It might just be okay, and I'm just like not understanding that my voice has a sort of grainy thing to it. Huh. That's a weird thing to think about. Maybe I'm just like mind fucking myself. And I'm not blown out. I've thought that for such a long time. For more than a year. And I've been like, people are lying about the quality of the audio. It's very common to not recognize your own voice through a recording. Yeah. To not. Yeah. That's an interesting thing to think about. Can I change how I speak so I don't sound grainy to myself? Oh my god. That's a weird thing to think about. That's so strange. Oh, and they're just standing. Okay, I have to fix the knockback as well. For some reason, holding. Look at that. Oh, is it because of the variable frame rate? Why is the knockback so inconsistent? Is it really the variable frame rate? We can make an FPS counter. I do think that we already have an FPS counter though. Right? Like a debug. I guess there isn't. We can check in here. In main UI. Let's add a label. That's an FPS counter. And then we can add a timer. Wait a second. Real elapsed time, yeah. Quick, but 69 FPS. Not really important, but LOL. Fags. There we go. Also, your position. Let's put you here. Let's grab a theme override, font size. Let's make you 40 what was it? 40 pixels? Sure. Also you. It's 69 FPS. Nice. Second. And now let's go to main UI. I guess we could make a script in the second, but I like making it. I like on this script, like managing everything, if that makes sense. I don't know if that's a good practice. But I'll keep it like this for now. Give me this timer and give me this FPS counter. Is it nap times? Yes. Did I just hear that right? What did I say? 69 FPS? Is that what you heard? Yes, you did hear it right. Um, so in here, ready. On the process, I want you to do... Oh, never mind. Not that. Pass. I actually want you on your timeout. Then we connect it to this script. On your timeout, I want you to grab the FPS counter dot text equals the frames. So we're gonna need a bar frame count. You are an integer. And then on process.
Tainomata can't wait for the apocalypse.
Yo, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Maui Etsy? Okay, so in here we do if frame count is greater than 60, so frame count starts on 0. So it should always be greater or equal than 59, I guess. Then I guess we could just start it at 1 and then get rid of that, right? And if we are greater than 60, then we do frame count equals one. Else, frame count plus equals 1. Now I forgot the 2 dots here, the column there. Okay, so now I have frame count. Let's make it 0 at the beginning and reset it to 1. Found you on YouTube. Really enjoy your streams. I'm trying to learn myself as well, so maybe I'll learn something from you. Ah, thank you for coming to Twitch, Tainomata, and yeah, I appreciate that. That's such a great thing to hear, that people are enjoying the streams and finding me on YouTube. It really motivates me that the Godot streams seem to be good for discovery. That's pretty good. Godot. Okay, FPS counter is gonna be and so I guess in a second frame count tells us, I guess we should I guess we should keep the frame in which a second started, right? So we do like bar FPS initial, and then you're an integer, and then by default you're 0, and then bar FPS final integer, and by default you're 60. I guess it could be unlimited, but we're only doing this to do it differently. I don't know. Could we use like delta for it? Hi, yeah. Quick. Godot. Godot. Yeah. How would I know delta here? Right? Could we call on second timeout within delta? Could we like put could we put a thing here? I'm not sure how we do that. Okay. So I guess this will just say 60 always, right? I'm thinking about it, so I need it to be on 1 second is doing it, and then in the previous is doing the other, so like the interval, right? So if I make a boolean, right, that's just like FPS is FPS count ini, and then we make it a boolean. Then here we can check it, right? So on second timeout, we see if this is true, and then we set u to false, and then we save it at the beginning, right? This. And then else, and we do is FPS count ini equals true. We set it to true, and then FPS is it FPS count? FPS final. FPS final. Oh, we don't need the final actually. We just need to set the thing, right? So FPS counter dot text equals up. The initial minus the current, which is the final. We got the absolute value of these. So ABS, the difference of them. And then that's gonna be it. And then we make it a string. So str. And that's plus FPS. I think that works. Invalid operand bool and int for this. For minus operator. So, oh, okay. I did this wrong. FPS init. There. You could make an array and say like 100 float. Put the delta in each index and then get the average. Every 100 frames? Is that it? Every frame, put it in a different thing of the array. And then put the average. And then wipe it. That is a, yeah, that is an interesting thing, yeah. I like that. I like the idea. Maybe we can try that. Let's see this. The problem with this one is it's limited to... Oh, it's still 21, 30, 39 FPS, 22 FPS. It updates every second, right? Which makes sense in my mind. But it feels so... It feels so slow. Maybe we check every half a second and we multiply the number by 2? Is that a thing that we could do? Right? So let's check every 0.5 seconds. And then this with divide, we multiply by 2. So that we get updates twice as fast. 22 FPS. 100 FPS. Yeah, that's why it's happening. That's why the knockback is different. Because of the different... Oh no, look at that. Okay, that... Okay, that one was 100. Okay, I think it's an artifact of our limitation here. Also, why do we get 100 sometimes if the the biggest difference that we can have is 60? Right? From frame 0 to frame 60. I don't understand that. Engine get frames per second is a thing. Okay. Then we don't need to do any of this. Let's comment this and let's just make it FBF counter text equals to engine dot get frames per second. And then can it be put to a string, so str, boom. $144. Okay, and then we just get rid of the timer because we don't really need it. And we just put it here in process. And then we disconnect this. Disconnect. And erase all of this. And erase a second. And all of these are not really needed. This is okay. So, frames per second, FPS counter, boom. $144. So it's not an FPS thing. Why is it sometimes... Why did it not fit? I don't understand it. Oh, because it was 3 digits? Is that it? I wanted to expand it to the left. If that makes sense. I guess I'm just like setting the position and I should like put it in a... on an array thingy. Sure, I'll do that someday. I guess like anchor it to here and to the top. That's how we do it. And then that way... Ooh. Yeah. And that way, if we just do like this, yeah, it just goes to that. Better positioning. Let's go. So it's not the FPS that's fucking me up here. It's other sort of thing. Also, can we limit the game to run at a 60 FPS? I would love that. Actually, 30 FPS would be kind of neat. Project settings. Application, run, boot splash, window. FPS. Animation 30. Someday is a programmer way of saying never. Exactly. Physics in video games always leads to funny broken stuff. Yeah, a little bit. Oh my god, okay. I just need to be better at like Googling things. So, Godot limit FPS. How to cap FPS at 60. Project settings, debug settings, force FPS. What if I don't want to like force it only in debug? There's a setting in the project settings, debug settings, FPS 4 FPS, which VSync off. You should be able to set this to 120 or whatever else you like. It's not called max FPS. Application run max FPS. Okay, yeah. I don't want it to be debug. I want it to be always. In general, it's in advanced settings. Search FPS in the filter settings bar at the top of the project settings window. Okay. I shall. Application. It wasn't here. Oh, advanced settings. Never mind. Okay. That's what I didn't do here. And so configuration. Max FPS? FPS? Oh, here it is. Max FPS. And then we do 60. No, you can make it base 69 FPS max. You know what, sure. It has a maximum of 69 FPS. Okay. Oh. What the hell happened there? For some reason, I just like walked through it. Look at that. 69 FPS is the maximum. Okay. So that's good and all. Why does it still sometimes just run for longer? Why is it sliding like that? Okay. Let me go to player. Hold on. Let's fix the slimes first. Let's not get super duper distracted. More than we already have. So we have the collision and the collision point. Now, in here, I need you to watch things. So, if you're colliding and your collision point, that returns a global coordinate system. Okay. So if let's do here bar relative Slime versus collision. Relative position. That is going to be global position minus global position y. We only care about the height. So we set it here. That minus slime vision collision point dot y. Now that if this, and then we should okay, I need the difference between them two. But then if they are in negative coordinates, then it'll work different. If that makes sense. So I want to like should I I should do absolute value in both of them. That's what I should do. So absolute value here and absolute value here. Right? And now I will have them. It doesn't matter where they are. I'll always know if this is before this. Unless it's at the top, actually. Like, if the origin point... Yeah, it actually doesn't work, huh? So, right now, I think because of how we're placed, we're all, like, negative. Aren't we? Like, in game, in here. Because this is 0, 0. And so all of this is negative y. And then I would be... This is negative minus this. I just get like a bigger number. I don't know if that is true or not. With these global positions. The game is taking time to be accustomed to the baseness of 69 FPX. Of the niceness of it. Okay. I'm having some issue getting my head around that. Because what happens then is, let's say that the objects come from here to here. And now, it goes positive when it goes up, right? Like the difference between the 2 points. No, because when I'm doing absolute value, I'm putting them all in this quadrant. But I'm flipping them, right? That's the fucked up part. Like in this, when it flips up over to this axis, then my calculation is going to be inversed. Even if I do an absolute value of it. So maybe I should just split it. Like if the positions are negative, then I check which one is lower. And that's the one that's more up. I should like do that check beforehand, perhaps. I guess so. I guess that's the way to do it. Hold on. Wait, that's it. That's all I have to do. I have to check if... Wait, that's all I have to do. I have to check if this Y position is greater than this one. And I just need to store, instead of the relative position, I need to store a boolean of that. And that's it. Oh my god. And that's just the best. That's just like, it solves everything. Oh my god, what didn't I think about before? Dark Spectre Interactive. Thank you for coming to the YouTube channel. Hi, how you doing? Hope your day's been good. And I hope it's even better. What's up, Dark Spectre? It's good to see you again. It's good to see you again. What the hell? Thank you for coming to the stream. Okay. That's absolutely what we should do. Instead of doing the relative position or whatever. We don't care about this. We should just check. Hey. Global position Y is a greater than slime vision collision point, then that means that it saw something below. And that means that slime action equals walk. Oh yeah, working on my game. I hope your day has been great too. Yeah, make it. My day has been great. I'm having a lot of fun doing Godot. We should do there. And then we do a leaf. And then the same. Ba, 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 ba. I bet there's a function that checks these three things, right? Like equal or greater. Let's do it like this. Let's check first up. If it's the same, then I want you to turn around. What's a turn? A turn. And then... Oh, can we make this an enum instead of a string? That would be kind of cool if we can set up as an enum. Honestly, Godot is such a good engine. I'm honestly surprised such a good tool is open source and free. Yeah. I'm surprised of how open source just programming is. Like, so many people are working every single day. They just make things for us. And it's like, what? Like, just for other people to use for free. It's completely just blows my mind how people are so awesome. Enum time. Yeah, I do think so. I think I will make it an enum for the actions of the slime. So if it's not the same, it's not lower. So if it sees something down, make it an elif. Just to have it there. Then slime action is going to be equal to walk. Then we have it there. Let's see. Slime action. Is there such a thing as enum? Cannot find type enum. Spring it is. I don't know how to. Let's see. Godot. GD script. Enum. Godot for enum. Enumeraciones. O sea, una forma de agrupar constantes relacionadas. So enum, my options, and I do that. Okay. So I guess it's like this. Enum slime actions, and then this, no, this. And then it's what was it, walk, so idle, walk, and turn, and then I'll do more. Is that how am I supposed to write it? Did I lose it? Did I close that one? Yeah, I did. Okay, there it is. I just don't have the purple. The purple looks so good though. Okay, and when I said a variable, to it, do I like my options? So it's camel case and snake case for this, huh? Enum, name of my enum, lol equals 0, something equal 1. Okay. And then for the variable, I should be able to just like bar my options as a type. Is that it? I don't know. I know it's so good. I like to give back to the community if I could. I'm just a terrible programmer. I'm more of an artist. Yeah. My dream game is like it's like an open source thing, so yeah. Evanity. Hi Evanity, how you doing? Hope your day's been really good. And I hope we could even better. Open source is inherent proof that people want to be productive outside of big corporate word. Big C word. Yep. Yeah. I think it's so, yeah. The big C. Capital shop. Ooh, dream game? I think I told you, Giga, right? Like, my dream game is like a... kind of like a tabletop RPG, tabletop simulator. Where people can... basically, it's a little, like, a 2D environment where you can connect with other people. But, basically... you can, like... create a cup. And then you have a cup. And you can put dice in the cup. And you can throw the dice. You know? You can, like, create a table. And create another table. If you need 2 tables for a game. Or something. You can import, like, a texture for your new board. You can put, like, different, like, deck slots and stuff. It's basically a little, like, engine that will... it will simulate tabletop games, basically. So you can kind of, like, create any game that you want in it. And yeah, my it's a dream game because it's so how would I call it? Like, expensive, I guess. Like, yeah, like, kind of that. And I thought about so many, like, little mini games that will be, like, packaged inside of it. And then people can import and export mini games and create, you know, like, I want to make it like that. Yeah, that's, like, my dream. Like, you could like import figurines, you can import, like, cards, decks, games, like, all of it. How long have you been learning programming and making games? I've been programming for about, like, 8 years. I used to work in programming, and then I got fired, and I'm trying to get back into it. So I guess there's, like, a period of, like, 2 years that I didn't really code anything. Yeah. Evinity, you linked something, but the link got censored. I don't know if you linked the tabletop Steam that exists, like, on Steam. I was notified of this yesterday. I haven't seen what this does. I don't know exactly what this does. I don't know if it makes my idea obsolete. Doctor, what? A tabletop club isn't GitHub. Okay. This kind of looks like what I wanted. I haven't checked it out yet. But yeah, this kind of thing is kind of what I wanted to do. However, this is totally not the style that I wanted to make it. I wanted to make it pixel art, and everything is 2D, of course. But even if someone already made what I want to make, I would still want to have my own thing. Yeah. It's the type of thing of, like, hey, I want to make a restaurant. Bro, that's exactly like McDonald's. Well, yeah, I'll make another one. You know, it's like, yeah. The main appeal of Tabletop Simulator 3D is it supports VR. Okay, okay. Yeah, mine would be like a... I want it to be like a super lightweight thing. And I want it to be like all kind of like pixel art based. Yeah. So a 2D platform will be cool. Yeah. And I mean, even if someone has already made the game that I want, I would still want to make it. It's my dream game, I call it, because I would love there to be like a community that's like constantly makes like games that imports it there. It's like, it's so fun. But network is ew. I wrote netcode like 15 years ago and I never want to again. Yeah, I can imagine that. I can imagine netcode's gonna be really hard and really cumbersome to play with. But yeah, I'm not there yet. I need to keep learning how to do things in Godot and in general. And then one day I'll make it. Let's see. Dr. What Tabletop Club. Yeah, this one's also 3D. It seems pretty cool. This looks really cool. This looks amazing. I should definitely check these out. Oh look, it's in Godot. That's really cool. But basically, I want it to be like, you could play D&D, you could play dominoes, you could create your own game that you think about right there. And just like, play with games, play with people in either your phone or your PC, you know. That type of thing. I was talking to Toucan about that. And he was like, yeah, I got someone else to write the netcode. Oh my god. W2Ken. They're so nice. He's so nice. I used to think where I say they a lot of times. But then it's like, I'm actually misgendering someone. Right? Because they don't use they. He doesn't use they. So it is a bad habit at the end of the day. In theory, you can just join the source code and be like, I now have a gay dot. Nothing changes except the robot logo guy is rainbow colored. The fucking gay dot. Did I tell you that we've met up and had lunch while he was in Vancouver? Bro, that is such a nice thing. Nice. Oh my god. I hope you two had a lot of fun. I didn't know that, but yeah, that is so nice. I'm working on trying to like find people who live near me who I can like become IRL friends with. So I've been like reaching out to like, you know, people on Twitch that also like live in either Spain or near me, because I really want like friends. One of the main reasons that I wanted to stream was because I wanted to make friends. Not the main reason. The main reason has always been, I've always been a fan of like content creators and stuff. Like I always want to make like sketches like Smosh, and I never did because I thought I was just not good enough for it. And then I was like, let's just play games. Let's just play Subnautica. Let's just play League of Legends. And then, hey, it turned out good. And I love it. I love the whole content creation thing. But yeah, a big part of it has been trying to make friends and stuff. I think the way you access an enum is something like this. Or name of enum dot specific enum. Yeah, the key. Okay, yeah. I wrote netcode for a Unity thing for university. It is the definition of pain. Oh my god, no. And I was using Fishnet plugin. It still sucks. I dread the time that I will learn netcode. I get what you mean for sure. I'm using game dev as a way to create a community and get to know different people. I haven't uploaded anything yet since I'm kind of scared, but I need to do it. I definitely do think you should, Dark Spectre. Just, yeah. Doing things, being creative, if it's what calls you, people should do what they love. And it's so hard to take that first step and to keep doing it. But I feel like it's always better to do it, even if it comes out like really bad. You did something. That's kind of the vibe that I've been on with the daily comic and stuff. It's been really fun to create something and have it there and have it like consistent. And I mean, people getting to like people liking it has been like, it's not a lot of people, right? But people liking it, people leaving replies and stuff has been so motivating and so validating of like my efforts, I guess. I don't get a lot of likes and stuff, but it's something that feels so real. And I feel a little proud too to have made something, you know? Yo, guys, thank you for the 8 likes on the YouTube live. Much appreciated. It does help me on the algorithm on YouTube, so. I'm trying to do something, like tiny steps, to try and get over the hurdle. Yeah, that's been my daily comic, like really, really tiny things that are easy to do. I'm trying to do something. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. You should. I'm getting inspired by it. Ah. Thank you for saying that. That's such a nice thing to say. It's something that I think I have to say is thank you everyone for like chatting. Like the fact that I have people, the fact that I have messages to read and ideas to bounce off people, you don't know how much that helps. Whenever you go into someone else's chat and you speak, know that you're doing such a great freaking service to the streamer. Having a chat helps so much to make it good content or make it something that feels good to be in. It has a way bigger of an impact than what you think. I remember watching this Ludwig video in which he was like, I'm gonna make a new Twitch account and I'm gonna see if it's luck or not, you know? And then he was like, oh, I think it's good because even if I can just talk to chat. And it's like, what chat? You know? Like, there is no chat when you start in. And then he realized how horrible, how bad it is to stream with no chat. And then one person joined in to his stream on Ludwig. And then he was like, wait, this makes all of the difference. Like, he had someone to speak to. And that was such a... Like, watching that video, I felt like, damn, this is so relatable. I remember the days where I was playing Subnautica, and then Diavolo would, like, tune in every morning, and we would talk, and he would, like, watch the series, and, you know, we would, like, name the stupid fish. We'd name it Pablo. Man, I love that so much. That was like such a great time. In the league streams, I remember Twinkifications would come and he would like talk to me. It's so great. It's so great. In the chess streams, I remember Concreto. Really like those. Yeah. And here, in our Godot arc, it's all of you guys. Your name and hair are quite similar to Mawile, the Pokemon. Is that true? MawiApocalypse. Absolutely not related to Mawile in any way. I still find it so funny that people still say that. People are always like, you remind me of Mawile. And I'm like, isn't it obvious that I'm inspired by Mawile? Oh, speaking of Mawile, bro, I follow so many cool accounts on Twitter that just do like Mawile content. So many like awesome art of just Mawile. I think I saw this one. Like, this one's Tinkatine, right? But I mean, look, the Venn diagram of Mawile fans and Tinkaton fans is a circle. Like, we're all the same, okay? And I think I retweeted a couple of them also. Oh my god, this was so good. Freaking like Ina inspired. Bro, this person does so much good, like Mawile art. How to interact with Mawile safely. Give a friendly shout. Let Mawiles know you're around. Be safe. Don't sneak up. If they don't turn around, just stop. Be safe and sound. No worries. They won't run away. Sanctuary Mawiles are used to people and often come closer out of curiosity. Enjoy your stay in the Mawile Sanctuary. I love this so much. I want it to be true. When I was a kid, I used to like look at our Pokemon real a lot of the time. And yeah, I would like believe that it was real, if that makes sense. I would like hope with all of my heart that it was real. Let's see if we can find those. Those images. I had these ones. But it would be like animals edited to look like Pokemon. And I would be like, it's real. It's real. It like actually exists. Like this type of stuff. I would just like look at it and I was like, yes, it does exist. Hi, the original S'more Walker. Hi, how you doing? Hope your day's been good, and I hope it gets even better. We love Snarly here. She's so fun. Oh yeah, I'm absolutely terrible by myself. I'm bearing at bouncing off at other people. Maybe I can be entertaining, but I'm much better with others. Yeah, I think just streaming in general is like that. If not, then you have to kind of see it like you're doing a let's play. You kind of have to always feel the dead air time and just kind of like see it as, hey, I'm doing this for, you know, like a gameplay video afterwards. Okay, let's see. So this thing, and then if I want the slime action to be one of those, should I be it like slime action? Right? And then is it 1 2 3? Is it 0 1 3? How is it? I think I can actually go and be like idle. Like that? Or like this? It had 0? Okay. And then here, slime action, we set it to 0, 1, 2. Actually, 0, 2, 1. And in here, churn was 3, right? Yeah, it was 2, sorry. There we go. That's how we do it. Slime.actions.idle. Oh, you can always do that. Okay. So you don't have to use the numbers. Hi, the crafty fun. Hey, love Godot. Yeah, I'm learning still, but it's been a lot of fun. I definitely enjoy it. I like the fact that you have animation players, and in this like 2D like representation of things, it really helps. It's like the first game engine that I've tried, so the only other game development that I've done is games on PowerPoint a really long time ago, before I even knew how to like code. And some like JavaScript things that I did, yeah. Yeah, signals and all that is really nice. Oh my god, they're so good, yeah. Okay, so I think this works as well. Do it work? Let's see. Global position. Slime vision position point. I guess I could print the slime position point. Oh shit. Okay, there. It is colliding. Ba-ba-bum. Let's see. Every frame. Let's print. Slime action. Let's see what happens. It stays at 0. It stays idle. Oh, because it sees something on top of it. Okay, let's not set it to idle. Guess it's kind of not do anything here. I guess we can set it to 1 as well. Oh no, because now they're gonna walk. There. Let's do nothing. Let's just pass for now, because we don't really have an action to do here. Ow! No. Okay, whatever. Plus, like mostly matte productions is hitting at, since the numbers might get confusing if you're working on a game for months later, you won't know what those numbers mean. Anyway, hope you have a good night. I'm going to work on my game somewhat and go to bed soon, probably. Yeah, thank you so much for being here, Dark Spectre. I really, really appreciate it. Hope you have a great time. Bye bye. Hope to see you next time. Yeah, the numbers do get, like, I don't even know what they are, right? So I agree when it comes to slime action. So slime action, I guess it's always here. It's always seeing something at the top. So I shouldn't make it exclusive. Does that make sense? I should also make it, I should make it like this. And then make the biggest variety at the bottom, I guess. I should... no. I should keep it like this. What I should do is I should check for the floor, then I should check for a wall, and then check at the top. That's what I should do. Actually, check for a wall first. Seems important. Seems to be the way, actually. Okay, so wall, and then the other. Lettuce and shells, cheese and meat. It's raining tacos out of the sky. How are you, Red French Fry? Hope your day's been really good. And I hope it gets even better. How you going? How's it going? How you doing? Hello, hello. Yeah. Slime actions that idle. Turn. This is walk, right? And then this is slime actions. These enum. Dot. Idle. Okay. Now they should walk and turn. Grr. Okay. Hello, hello. Doing well. How about you? How's the stream so far? The stream's been super fun. The dev work is going super cool. I'm having a lot of fun learning Godot. I'm having a lot of fun because also there's a lot of like cool people who give me suggestions and help me code. Yeah, I'm just in general just really enjoying my time here. I'm glad you're doing well, Red French Fry. Every time I think about you, I want a burger. Every time I read your name, I'm like, I want ketchup. I like coding. I don't know anything about it. Fags. Just like me. I try my best. So if a slime action equals slime actions dot turn, then turn. And here same. So slime actions dot walk, and then walk. And if it's idle, then it won't do anything. It will just do this. But they don't do anything. So slime action 0. And then the revision is looking at this. Oh my god, okay, wait, that's really bad. So if they see a platform, they won't see what's below it. Oh my god, okay, I need to rethink it. I need a 2-ray cast. That's it. There's no other way. That sucks. Okay. I just started learning recently, and I can already tell that's how it's always going to feel like. Coding is basically just, if it works, don't touch it. Yeah. Until you add another code that breaks the one you don't touch. Guys, you're just speaking facts. What the fuck? Real. Yeah. Pretty real. Not gonna lie. Okay. So I think we have our collision guy for walking. And then we have our raycast to do different things, but yeah. Basically all of it is kind of useless now. It wasn't useless, it was a learning opportunity. We learned a lot. Now let's grab this. Toggle comment on ident. We do all of this. Now it's slime terrain found. So what we do is we get rid of this. We get rid of this. And then we say, hey, we get you, slime area 2D. If frame count equals 1 or true. Okay, because we're printing the slime vision. Okay. I don't need this anymore. If body relative is 0, and this. So it's more like we don't do any of this. And then we just see slime area 2D has collision. Has overlapping bodies. We'll make it a boolean. And then we're just kind of... We don't really need this variable, now that I think about it. If slime sees array. Let's change the name of it. Let's just say is floor. Let's name it is next tile floor. Just call it like that. If the next tile floor, then we could do slime action equals slime actions dot walk. Yeah, that's the way you do it. If slime action equals turn, we do that. Okay. That's it. And then we limit this. We don't really need any of the others. Toggle. Determine where slime will go. Execute slime action. Thankfully, Control C exists. Yes. I'm gonna go for now. Hope stream will continue well with no problems. Thank you so much for being here, Retronfy. I appreciate that a lot. I appreciate you wishing me well, and I appreciate you coming to chat. And I hope to see you next stream. Bye bye, Red French Fry. Evinite with the stare. Okay, let's see. Does that work? So they don't turn. Okay. Why do you not turn around? Oh, because we're not checking. Here. These are not entirely dumb. They're not entirely dumb. I just need to only check if it'll walk. I don't need to check it when it's here. I only need to check it when it's turn. So this with the turn. So if you're colliding with anything, now if they're colliding with something but there is no floor, it'll turn. But if you're colliding with something, if there is floor and there is also a wall, it'll continue to walk. Which means I have to implement this on the walk. So this. Basically everything in here needs to go here. So if we see a floor in the next tile, then we set it to walk. And then we're like, hey, are you colliding? And then, hey, let's get the collision object. Let's get the point. Now the collision object, we're not really using it, but we'll use it in the future to check if it's a player or a wall. And then the point to check if it's a wall. Now, if we find something at the top, we won't know if it's a wall, right? So that's an issue. Okay, that's an issue that we just haven't fixed yet. Which means we just won't use the raycast. Sadly. Or we can use a raycast that looks in that direction. And then the raycast that looks, and then the area 2D. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. So let's change the raycast to be like this. So your starting point will be here. in your center. And then the endpoint, it'll be 16 pixels. And then we can go into here, say, hey, if you're colliding, then get the collider, get the collision object, get the point. Time vision, bam. It's so much code. Hi, Mark Luffy. How you doing? Hope your day's been really good. And I hope it gets even better. How's it going? B-Max. Hi, I'm also unemployed and learning Godot. Nice! Let's go. Not let's go with the unemployed, but let's go with learning Godot. I hope you find a job. And if you do find a job, hook me up. Also, tell them like, hey, I know a person who also codes. I'm pretty good. I just got back from practice. Let's go. Practice of what? Like, are you doing some sport practice? Sports practice? I swim. What is your current job? Me? I don't have a job right now. I used to code, and then I used to work at McDonald's. And yeah, I got fired. So now I just don't have a job. I'm looking for a new job. You swim. You know what? I used to swim. I used to compete and everything. I've been swimming for most of my life as well. So yeah. Actually, yeah. What was your best race? I don't remember. I think I was really bad. So I think we had a pool that was like 50 meters. Was it? Or 100 meters? And it was like a minute 30 or something. I think I was really like slow, but I was also a kid. Yeah, I was never like too good, but I used to compete and stuff. I would never win, but I would do it. The thing that I would do the most is I would hold my breath for a really long time. I could like go like in the short side of the pool, so like 25 meters. I would do that like almost 3 times. So I would almost do, of course, with propulsion from the wall, but I would do I guess like almost 150. Yeah. Like long distance free, even though it's a pain to swim. I like long distance free, even though it's a pain to swim. Yeah. Bro, being super thirsty in the pool sucks because I had the reflex of drinking the water in the pool, but it was so disgusting. You should not do that, of course. But you were like so thirsty though. And then, you know. It's like in the ocean, but you can't drink the water. Yeah. Bro, when you did like like our teachers would like give us like, hey, do circuits of 250, like crawl, and then do like arrow. I don't know how they're called in English, but I would do like that. Arrow is like your hands are in the front, and then you just do your feet, and crawl is like, you know, like just propulsing yourself with your arms and your legs. And bro, those long circuits would like kill me. I would be so thirsty. I'm guessing crawl is freestyle for me. Would it be that? Because it's a rigid form. It wasn't do whatever you want. It was swimming, crawl, a crawl stroke. How to swim freestyle. Front crawl swimming. It's this one. This is crawl. The one where you propulse yourself like this. And then you also use your feet. But I guess this is freestyle. Yeah, that's called freestyle for us. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, bow, bow. Yeah, on those long circuits I would get so thirsty. And I would never bring a water. When I started in the municipal pool, as an adult, I did start bringing my water, and it was so much easier to do those long circuits. Lamau. Okay. Bow, 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 bow. So this raycast is now looking that way. So if you just have a collision, then boom. Your action should be a turn. And then we'll check. Later we'll check if the collision is it's the player. And then we'll attack if it's the player, right? But for now, we just turn. So we walk, and then we do that. And then here we do else. And then we also set it to turn. Uh-oh. So it's turning and then it does that. Oh, because the raycast is not being flipped. Okay. So turn around. I would say can we do like this? For real? Can we do like everything? Oh wait, that would just be everything. So can we do like look at, and then a vector? Then our vector would be our current position normalized, and then multiplied by -1, right? I think that's what we need. So position okay, let's just flip the other one. Slime vision raycast, and then we do dot position on X times equals -1. It's not flipping it. So the direction or whatever it's called. Okay, let me see. So on slime in here, if we do position 0, oh, because it's 0. What if we set it to 1? Then it will work. I think then it will work. It'll work. Hey, it actually does work. Good. The raycast target position. You're so smart! B-Max, of course. You're so smart. It should be the target position. That's what we need to multiply. So, in here, boom. Oh my, you're still live. This is amazing. Hi, the scripting spot. Welcome back. Yeah, we usually stream for about 6 to a lot of hours. But yeah, I shoot for my streams to be about 6 hours. So it's on target position .x, and then that should work. Bloop. Bloop. Yeah. Oh my god. Thank you so much, B-Max. That is definitely a big help. Okay. Now we fixed that. You have a lot of free time on you. Well, I am unemployed, so yeah, I do. Long ad time. Yeah, this is something that I really like doing. So since in between me finding a job, I can do this, and I really like it. So next thing, let's fix the animations on the slime. So this little guy, he has an idle animation afterwards. So when he's doing this, let's just turn around. When it's walking. So he does a spawn animation. But then he should do the idle. How do I set the next animation? If that makes sense. Like, I only want this animation to run once, and then I want to run idle. And I want it to be there, you know? Is there such a thing as next? A very good teacher. You might be able to tutor or something. I did used to work as a tutor before. The problem with tutoring, I make more money on Twitch than when I do tutoring. So that's one thing. And then second, everybody wants the same time. Oh wow, LMAO, yeah. So yeah, everybody wants the same time. Everybody wants after they get out of school, right? So you can't have too many clients. And if you start like charging premium, then you don't get clients. Right? So yeah. I think it doesn't make sense for me to tutor nowadays, but yeah. Makes sense. Yeah. Also, working with kids, not my favorite. Okay. Let's see. We needed to fix the animation. I want them to do the idle animation after they do the spawn. And so I guess I could check every frame to see if it's I just don't want that, you know? I just don't want that. Do you have a animation finished? This is what I need. This is what I need. So animation finished. And then we connect that. Replace with function body. Okay. And then we check here. If animation if slime sprite dot animation was equal to idle, you should do a stream where you check out the mono Godot version. It uses C#, and having .NET experience would definitely help you with job surfing. The mono Godot version. Okay. That's an interesting thing. Use an animation tree. Use an animation tree. An animation tree. Okay. Let me go look for it. LOL. Imagine working with kid on your own free will. Of your own free will. Facts. Yeah. Unless you're like a sweet lady. I can see some sweet old ladies wanting to work with kids. So an animation tree. Would that be here? Sprite frames. I don't know what you mean by animation tree. Is that a node that I need it? Animation tree. A node used for advanced animation transition in an animation player. It's not necessarily what I need. Animation tree node. Does this work for what I need? Because what I need is I just need to change. I'm not necessarily using an animation player. Would this work for the sprite? For the animated sprite? Would I have to refactor it? And make this just a regular sprite? And then put an animation player in it? The only part that sucks about the C# mono code version is that it does not have a web export. I didn't know what animation system you had going. Yeah, that makes sense. So thank you for the suggestion scripting spot. I really appreciate people yeah, giving me advice. If you're okay without the web export, you should still check it out. Yeah, the mono version. You should definitely check it out, yeah. The animation tree seems interesting. I think this works for now. Like when it finishes, boom. And then we do if lime sprite animation idle. Animation, sorry. Spawn. I think that's how I called it. Spawn. If the animation spawn, then change it to idle. And then play. Oh, do we do idle like that? Okay. And we do it like this. And then this one loops, right? So you spawn, and then you have your thing, right? Okay, good. And now, you should only move after you spawn. And so let's set a new variable on you that says it's a boolean, and it should be is move. Is can move. And it starts off as false. And then when we go here, we said Set this to true. And now before we do any movement, determine where the sign will go. So it can move. And that. And do that. Okay. Actually, in here. So let's add a new clause here. If is can move. Boom. You can detect that. Hi Bart Crest, how you doing? Hope your day's been really good. And I hope that it gets even better. Maui, you are evil. I'm evil. I'm evil now. I love that video. Let's look for it. Where's that lady? Bro! Okay. I sent it to Snarly. Maybe I can find it. Here it is.
Hi, I'm going to be really honest with you all. I'm evil now.
I'm evil now.
Evil now.
I'm
And
evil.
I'm going to make everyone else's life not fun. Because the more unhappy everyone in the world is, the happier I can be. I'm going
I'd
to
love
take
her.
all of the happiness and all of the fun.
This is
And I'm
so
going to
true.
take candy. I don't care if you're a baby.
This
Hand
is
it
so
over.
true.
Now. Bye.
This is so true. That's me every day. Every second, actually.
Remove this scallywag.
Oh my god. The fucking... The verbose version of memes. We got money. The tiny VTuber union demands a 15-minute break every 72 hours of dancing. Your mini-me is overdue for a break. I am reporting you to the union. No. Chibi-me, continue dancing. You are not allowed to stop. You'll die when you are allowed to. Hi, Dubarb. How's it going? Hope your day's been really good. And I hope it gets even better. How's it going? Bro, the sweaty little koi emotes are so funny. I love them so much. This one of the spitting in the toilet. So cute. Okay. So now it should wait before starting its own animation. Okay, there. So they spawn in and then they can move. Just really cool. And something that I think it's, let's make that animation a little quicker. So sprite frames spawn. Let's make it 10 FPS. Let's see how that works. Yeah. Sure. You're there. And you spawn in. And then you move. Lost a game of Magic that I was about to win, and now I'm spiraling. Oh my god. Barb, we should totally play Magic again. I had so much fun that one time that we played. And then in Arena, I also had so much fun. I want to do it again. Okay. And in here, I wanted to sometimes just like stop. If you have tabletop sim, that's the best way to play online. I can look at it. This one, right? This one? It's $20. If I can get it pirated, then yeah. Or if we can play with the camera as well. Playing with the camera was fun. I wonder if this is called every time it loops, right? So we do here print animation finished. Dun, dun, dun. Will that print it every time it does that? Aha, it doesn't. So that's good for performance, right? It only print animation finished once. Now this is printing slime action all the time. Let's remove that. Let's also remove this. We don't need it. Okay. Determine slime action. Then execute slime action. Okay. Boom. It does that. Next thing, I wanted to sometimes stop. Right? So let's do one where we randomly set something. I think the way that do things randomly, we used it here. So it's random number generator new rand f range. Okay. So in the slime script, determine the slime action. Okay. So even before this, let's just make it let's make it like a 10% chance that it's gonna idle. I forgot to study for my Bloomberg quiz tomorrow. I need to lock in. Damn. Okay, I hope you can lock in. I wish you the best. Tell me about it. And see, yeah, tell me if you passed or not. And I hope to see you next time. Thank you for being here, Mark Luffy. Random number generator. That new. And then that random range. Actually, random I range. And make it from a 0 to 10. Is that 11 numbers? That is 11 numbers. Let's make it from 1 to 10. And then if this is lower, if this equals 1, it's different than 1. So if you're not 1, then turn. If it's 1, then turn. No. So I guess this should just be a condition before. While in university, I found someone left their Discord account open and almost made them join a Fanboy Furry Discord server. They interrupted the process. They started sending messages and I closed the account then. Oh no. There are laws. Yo, can you link me the Fanboy Discord? I need to join right now. More or less, don't leave your Discord account open in public areas unless you want to join furry fanboy Discord servers. Hold on. I'm logging in to my Discord and leaving it on a public library right now. I wonder if I should do this or if I should like set just a flag, the test for this, because this does look pretty ugly. But I don't think anything's wrong with it. It just looks ugly. So first I check this and set it to idle. Else, boom, 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 boom. Is can move, bam, bam, bam. Do all that. Now this should be like slow down, kind of deal. But sure, whatever. Oh, look. It's happening a lot of the time. Okay, let's make it a... I think the issue is more of like, they should idle for more than 1 frame. I should idle for a couple seconds, yeah. Also, let's make it more rare. Oh, only at 1. They're only moving on 1. Okay. My bad. Now they have a 1% chance that they'll rest for 1 frame. Or they'll be idle for 1 frame. So if this or is can move and do that, and then I guess we have a random chance. I guess we could have like not is can move. And then I guess we could put a random chance to like get out of Iskin move once we're idle, right? But I think it's better after a few frames. Sure, let's set the cooldown. Let's make it so that every 60 frame, so every frame 0, Let's make it so every frame 0 they try to walk. No. I'm not really seeing them pause though, so that's not what I need. What I need is more of a like whenever this happens, I just need to save the frame count into a variable, and then set is gonna move to that. So yeah, it's kind of the thing that I had to do. So whenever this happens, we should do idle cooldown. It's an integer, and it's a 20 frame cooldown. Let's make it a constant, actually. Okay, it can't be a constant. Yeah, because what I needed was something that check what frame I was in. Why not put a big if statement into a variable bar name for condition equals 1 greater than 2 and 2 greater than 3. If name for condition do something. I guess that's a good thing. Is that a better practice than putting these guys here? I don't know what's better. But yeah, I think this is good. So, is idle. Is slime intent idle? And then I set it to this variable. And then you would say, hey, bloom, bam. It is more of a style kind of thing, aka my preference, so you can ignore me if you like. I do think this is cleaner, right? Because then you change whatever it's in here, and then you have a variable that just has that. I think that's good. It is kind of like a preference thing, but I like it. And I'm already doing it here, like is next title floor, and then I check this. So yeah. I like your approach. So is the intent idle? There's a random chance, and then also if it can't move, then the intent is idle. And now in here, I need to be like, yeah, I would say it's cleaner. Yeah, me too. I would say we need to store whatever frame we were in. So this constant is no longer a constant, it needs to be a variable. Hi kitty. Hi baby. She just came into the room. She needs this. She needs her pets, of course. So, idle city. Lime idle city. Integer of 20. And that's gonna be the frame that we went idle. So now we check here. If slime action equals slime actions dot idle if they're idle, then we check if the frame is different, right? If the frame count happened. So if frame count minus, I guess we set the variables here, right? So bar is idle CD expired. And then here we said frame count minus slime idle CD if the absolute value of this is greater than 20. Which I guess could be a variable, a constant that we could put at the top, but let's just put 20 there. If the difference is greater than 20, then slime action idle then we should set this to go here. So I guess we can make this into a function. So let's make this a function. Not really. Okay. Because maybe we need other things. I guess next frame we would like roll this again. Oh, we said it can move to true. We said it can move to true. And then in here, we do else. Then here like this, right? Set the action to idle. If it wasn't idle before. And if it's idle, then we check if is idle CD expired. And then we said it can move to true. Okay. So you could get really unlucky and roll it twice, but I think that would work. Okay, wait. I think that if we roll it, in here, we should is can move the false. Yeah. So anytime they do pause, they should pause for a couple seconds. Now we did make it very rare. Let's make it more common. Oh no! They fell to the ground. Oh no! They are falling to their death. Is that because of that? Huh? Okay, so it's not rolling this. So let's see. Sometimes it rolls this, let's say. And then it's like, hey, if that's true, but you have to not be able to move. Right? And that's only if you're idle. Yeah, that's only if you're idle. They are like lemmings. What does that mean? Like they're falling? Is that it? Why are they falling? Oh, look, it didn't fall. Oh, this time, yeah. Oh, the dash should force a movement forward to wherever you're looking. Now that I think about it, should like force it whenever you are dashing. But I'll fix that later. Right now we need to deal with the guys falling for some reason. Lemmings are a video game creature who needs the player to tell them to not fall off the edge. Oh no! Okay. I heard the name before, but I don't think I've ever seen it. That's interesting. What's happening? I don't understand it. So if they're never getting here, then they're doing this. And why aren't they turning then? Is it because they're not watching a wall? Is that it? Also, lemmings are a real creature who in a Disney nature documentary, they fell off a ledge en masse. It was the people behind the scenes that did that. Oh no! The people behind the scenes? They made the lemmings fall off the cliff? Damn, bro. That's fucked up. Poor little guys. Did they get hurt, or was it a normal cliff? Like, was it like a tiny cliff? I don't know, the word cliff implies that it's big. We're doing it well. I don't understand. So if the intent is idle, then be idle and don't move. Is the problem here is it can move. Oh, it is here. So if it's not if can move, is can move. So it should be like this, actually. Okay, no, they do stop sometimes. Okay, I need to make it more rare. And they stop. But hey, things work, let's go! We are doing it. So, a 1% chance that they will stop. Then we can dodge them. Ah. Ow! Ow! Yeah. Maybe they should stop it for a longer period of time, but hey. Penguin yeet! It works! Yeah, it finally works, huh? Nice. I like their behavior right now. I kind of want them to... Okay, I think I want them to detect if there is a player and then attack. Right? And the way that I want them to attack is like jump at you. Kind of like stop for a little bit and then jump. It was not tiny, the cliff. Bro, what the fuck? What is wrong with those documentary people? Behind the scenes. That's fucked up. Okay, so we're back to the game. Let's delete this, guys. Erase. Slime 2. Boom. Hey. Good. Okay. And they're going idle sometimes. Okay. Let's open Obsidian. Here. Oh, let's make that Obsidian in dark mode. I don't know why I have Obsidian in light mode, I guess. Where's like the settings of Obsidian? I can't find the settings. Maybe that it just doesn't have settings. Interesting. Well, note block it is, notepad it is. to do list. Can we make this font size bigger? Hey, there we have it. Big font size. To-do list. To-do list. Oh my god, okay. Let's see. We have enemy attacks player. Oh, we should do like a Trello board, now that I think about it. I think someone said that before. Okay, let's do a Trello board. Big. Yes, indeed, a big Trello. Log in with my Google account. Mawi. Dash me, Mawi. Okay. Create a new board. Board title. Godot. Create. Dismiss. Okay. Dismiss. Stop with the tutorials. Stop it. Okay, so fix player knock back. Boom. Next one. Enemy attack. What else? Also, let's boom. Give this a little start. So we keep it there. Also, yeah, like the knockback animation as well. All of those is included in fixed player knockback. Question mark block. Spawns. We need to make them better. We need to make them an animation and actually make them randomly spawn something. I think that works. So those are the 3 things that we need to do. We'll probably do them tomorrow. It is getting pretty late. It is almost 5 AM for me. And we've been streaming for 6 hours. So I think I'm gonna call it here today. But yeah, today was good. We fixed this, guys. We made the raycast just a way better option. And then, you know, we gave them the little Aria 2D. At the end of the day, like I saw the vision as a thing that that was kind of like the same, but it's actually 2 things. And I mean, it's okay for it to be 2 things. I think we also fixed the animation on the little guy. We put the idle animation on him. We made an FPS counter as well. Yeah, we did a couple things today. I'm happy about it. I want to make tomorrow I want to work on making the animations look better and stuff. So yeah, that's gonna be a thing. And fixing the player knockback. Which is still a thing. I think I'll make it less frames. Look, I'm stuck. I can't move. I can't move to the right, to the left, or to the right. Can't move anywhere, actually. I don't know what happened. Trello, my old enemy, and all of the plugins. It seemed cool until the reveal they were a trial run, and I need to pay to keep up using them. And they keep that fact hidden from me until the last moment. Oh no. That sucks. Am I like inside of it? Is that why? We are kind of inside of it. That's why we can't move, I think. I don't understand that. We should be able to move. Yeah, when we're pushed inside of here, we just can't move anymore. Even though, like, when we jump, we're outside of it, right? And we can't dash anymore either. Why is that? That's super weird. Dash. If we just walk into it, it doesn't do it. It didn't happen there. But then it did happen. Maybe if we don't have a direction while that's happening? I don't know. Yeah. Let's look for someone to raid. Let's see who of our friends is live on Twitch. Or maybe we look for a new friend.
Penguin E9 can't wait for the apocalypse.
Yo, Penguin Ye, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it a lot. PH We Dom Studio. Software dev people are pretty cool. Look at this water drop. Damn, look at this person. MDX Kai.
This for quickly paced games seems to be the most fun. I can see how you still sit up.
Yo, they seem pretty cool.
Never played Neil White before, but
Okay,
the music is super
let's go.
Yeah, it is super nice, huh? But yeah.
If you can type a raid message, just type raid from the apocalypse. Whenever the raid goes out, it helps me. It helps the raid have a better impression. And everyone on Twitch, everyone on YouTube,
Oh, Narcus, wait.
go check them out.
Did subscribing
MDX Kai. Yeah.
break through the app?
Thanks everyone for coming. I'll see you tomorrow. And I'm so grateful for all of your support.
Yeah, what's up, Narcus?
Love y'all.
Man, thank you
Bye
for
bye.
subscribing for 6 months. Appreciate the support. A lot. How you doing today? What is up? MawiApocalypse raid from the apocalypse.
Bye.